Ooh, somebody got banned today.
Love that for me. I don't even remember who it was. Hi, Swag God. I feel like I remember reporting somebody, like I didn't have proof, but they were sure acting like it. Like it felt like they were a stream sniper or something. And so I reported them. Dia has not left my side for more than like a few minutes all day today. She has constantly been within like 3 feet. Right now she is standing on a box next to my chair so that she may be within petting range. Hi. I called you out. Oh, oh, okay, game. Interesting. I was mad that it took so long.
What?
To take right before she... Hello, how are you? You come up to be on my lap instead. Are you being a much more needy baby now? Hello. Or are you undecided? I just have 2 paws so far. Oh, no, here she goes. Hello. Thank you. Got a cat on my lap. Hello. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Managed to get someone banned out of a COD lobby. You gaslit the whole server into thinking the person was hacking. He was... That's so funny. Hi. Yeah. You're so cute. Oh, she's purring. Oh. Oh. I don't think has she ever been on my lap on stream? I don't think so. It's a rare moment, guys. Although she's not usually a lap baby much, at least not of her own volition. But dang, is she like desperate for attention today? I don't know what's going on. She just really, really wants love and affection. It's so sweet. But how are you doing, Swag God? What's up? How you feeling? How's your day been? What you been up to? He's falling asleep. You said you did not want to sleep or nap on my lap. Move yourself up a little bit. Yeah, no. You're such a sweet baby. But I think I might only do DBD for like a couple of hours. I want to get back into reading, doing the book that we started like a week and a half ago. I don't think it's been that long. Maybe it has been that long. I'm not sure, actually. Wow. I don't know how days work. Butler. That's so funny. Wait till he finds out I have a little cat on my lap, too. Sweet baby. Sweet baby cat, even though you're gonna be 5 in a few months. Can't believe how old you are already. Oh my goodness. Wanna bite my ear? My cat bites me enough. Play? Only caught a glimpse, so I'm not sure. What I... Well, the one that's currently on my lap, you would never find to be able to do that. Because as soon as a human that is not one of the household enters the front door, she hides. Also, that's Twitter talk. You absolutely can snatch up a husky and sniff them. You just gotta be quick betting. You don't have to hold them for very long to give them a good sniff. Hi, Myers. Congrats on getting first. 8 minutes in. An impressively long time. Not the slowest first. A slow one, though. Dia is now so I have like one foot up on my knee and she's got her butt in the little like triangle and her head laying on my heel. Ma'am? What is happening? I mean, we kind of are used to operating around each other, so I can... She understands the vibe when I need to move or get up, and she adjusts, so... She even has an idea when I, like, need to have her get up so I can go to work. And I'll just, like, okay, Dia, and I'll, like, give her a look. And she'll be like, oh, okay, is it time to get up? We'll wander off and stare, head into the middle of the room, like, okay, are we going? Like, it's very sweet. What is happening? I think there's only been one chase. No, she's puked on a couple people. Hi. Hello. Thanks, Jeff. It's a P8 Blake. Yeah, if 2007 is date of birth, that's what, yeah, 17, 18. Should be old enough to know how to play video games. Alright, yeah, my leg is falling asleep. Come here, sweeties. There you go, back on the lap. Just not with my leg crossed. Okay. Math is hard. Oh. Elsa Myers, get over here. He lootin'.
Really twist my leg.
Just some of them in my life. True. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anyone else I can currently summon because Lotus is Mordoin. I got distracted by the cat.
I
Forgot to
keep
take.
murdering, but I didn't get to it yet.
Alright, soldier.
You can murder later.
But murder. I'm an
But-
Eerie 4 killer right now. I need to be Eerie 1.
Sounds like. You also need to get your survivor grade up because you didn't mention what it was.
It is Bronze 4.
Maybe we need to work on your survivor grade.
Don't forget to select the challenge.
This is just another test.
And there aren't new ones, are there? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's Tom. I didn't look.
I was gonna go select an old one for Survivor because I still have a bunch of old Survivor challenges. I'm completely bone dry on killer challenges.
Yeah, I'm out of all challenges, I think.
Other than the aforementioned cloud.
Yeah. Hold your murderous instinct for later. Yeah, we'll probably do killer games later on tonight. Mars, do you have work today?
Yeah, it worked.
Okay. So yeah, after Mars heads off for wake.
We murder.
This Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Last day of the
Yeah. Sable is basement magic. That's really funny you say that though, because when she first came out, people were like, "Oh my gosh, she's so unattractive," and I'm like, "Dude, just because she's not your type does not mean that she's unattractive." Like, there's a difference. The auto blood point thing sucks because it doesn't allow you to select something you're specifically looking for.
Oh, I still have Winter Party started.
That's really funny. Yeah, that's intentional. It does closest things first and then cheapest things after. So it's supposed to go for inexpensive items. So if you want specifically eerie stuff, you have to do it manually or go grab them first and then hit the button.
Pretty much my way of doing things. Oh, I want those eerie stuff. Grab them and then hit the middle button. All thought on.
Yeah, it's mostly designed for people who don't really care what they get, just they want to get their blood points spent into someone. But it also implies that they're not someone like me who wants to min-max their blood points.
Troublemakers.
Aw, shit.
Maker of trouble.
Which doesn't like you today?
That's so sad.
Who's in the water?
Maybe yours.
Go get some water. Go get some water. I don't get the option to do this often.
What?
Hold on. I gotta find it.
Good luck with that, buddy. I
Ew. I know you farted. I heard you. That wasn't very ladylike. I think you need to poop with how much you're farting.
Fuck jail.
Leary's.
Asked if Tori was into hair pulling. When I said probably yours, he said, well, maybe we can get a plunger. Like, that's block jail worthy. Weskin.
Yeah.
Too sneaky.
I've got a fucking wild ass build, I'm just now saying.
Oh, it's my turn with the corrective action. I finally got it after you've had it like 4 times.
I've got Plot Twist, Lithe, Iron Will, and Fast Track? Fast Track.
Egg boy. Ooh.
Good.
A corrective action means you get shamed. Anytime you miss a skill check, I seize you.
I think he has Monitor. His terror radius like cuts in and out really punctually.
Maybe. There's no need to be afraid of the Weskin. He's just a silly little guy. Silly little guy with pockets full of sunglasses. Oh, absolutely monitor. 100%. I gotta go do a totem. Sky! It's the second green flashlight I pulled out of a chest in a row. And Sky, you're... Hello? I saw that missed skill check at the heel.
Just set it down, Lily. I'm busy.
You're welcome, son. Oh, man. I feel that, man. Bad internet when trying to play killer sucks so much. Oh. Mars, come out from the wall.
I'm fine.
I have a flashlight. That's poo, by the way. Oh, man. Mans wasn't ready for me to just be prepared for Q.
I wasn't ready to be unhooked. My hands were busy.
This is why you leave people to marinate.
This is skill check.
Shame.
I'm gonna go black.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, we could.
Yes, you got school.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh fuck.
What?
I thought you were Wesker.
Holy Jesus.
What?
Damn it.
Yeah, if you want to go to bed, Lily. I just wanted the plot twist, damn it.
I know. That's why I was trying to distract him, but he just didn't care.
The plot twist if I get down. He downed me.
You can plot twist at the same time that they down you, and they won't realize you have activated it.
But I didn't do that. So,
Dang it.
it's bad time.
I don't know where the exit keys are.
Yes, I know.
I think that's one over here. Oh, Scourgeook.
I knew he had something that applied to the floppy stuff.
Oh, they're both toolboxers. Good dodge, good dodge. Okay, no, I just need to crawl, buddy. How didn't you dash?
away. Don't put it in the room.
Break down, break down. Oh, but I'm gonna get him worried. If he remembers. Yeah, rip. Oh well.
At least you get a good punch in. Good
Woo.
night, Lily.
Punch.
Get it?
See, like I said.
You going to bed. Jesus Christ.
Surge, but he kept getting downs with GG's. It's alright, man. It's hard to know what to do.
There's a cat in my lap, and she's
You also have a lap, baby.
yeah.
It's
Babies are laying around.
Jonah time.
One's in a hammock, one's on the bed.
Oh, what?
Donut time?
Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time. Oh, I have legacy portraits for all survivors. So these are
Because somebody was a nerd in prestige early.
so all of my survivors were prestige 3 when they switched to the 100 prestige system.
Nerd.
Yeah, no worries. I was kind of hoping that he would forget that the final Moria was a thing and try to carry me out.
No, not right now, Lily.
And then with breakdown, I could wiggle. Ranks were not great.
Oh, cat, stop it.
On the survivor side, they would probably have to implement a no pips for hatch kind of deal. Like, you can, if you escape by a hatch, you can only neutral pip. Because there's definitely people who will play out the game and then just hide and let their entire team die so they can escape. Over and over and over again. And that's the kind of people, and that would have to be a separate mode. And thank you for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. It's actually really funny. I got to 1 pip away from rank 1 before they changed from ranks to grades. So I never actually got to be rank 1, even though I was like right there. Hi, Tin. Tin's original hunting grounds. The YouTube chat. How are you, Tin? And Sky, how are you? And do you want to join us? Since you're awake. Oh, damn. Cool. Yeah, I play this game a lot. Damn. The children.
I just thought of something silly.
What's up?
It wouldn't work. They should make it so Wesker can collect the glasses and fibers. So like Jonah's, Adam has the glasses, Ace has glasses, stuff like that.
If they do an accessory thing, they absolutely could make it so that something like that could happen where like you could swap.
They all have to stack on top of Wesker's original glasses.
Now he gets a new glasses every time he mories someone, so you can have 5 in the final shot at the end of a match. You went to a job interview today. That's exciting. How did it go? What do you think? Eating Caribbean jerk boneless wings. Very nice. Steady isn't the best word to use. I mean, when it's your first job, it's exciting. Typically, pizza comes by default boneless, so I think you're good.
Boneless pizza. I prefer my pizza with the bones in, thank you.
That's just with bone and wings on top.
That's that crunch I desire.
You just need to get one of those fucking rock candy things. Knew what you meant, and it's okay. I want somebody to get me a bag of chocolate that looks like rocks. I think it'd be funny. It's another fucking Weskin.
Maybe a Wesker with people?
Hi. You okay there, Wesker?
Whoa!
He whipped it twice. For a second, after that second swing, I was like, and hi, Jack, how are you? I was like, is he just messing around? No.
I didn't see him. I got scared.
He's not dashing? I guess not. I don't know. Oh, unnerving presence. He got jump scared from Kid Jonah. Could be, could be. I don't even look at my perks. Hi, Eddie. How are you? Much in American politics. Yeah, the American politics are in the toilet right now. Don't recommend in like looking at it. Like, if you are in the US and ICE comes knocking, ask them if they have a warrant. It does not sound like I'm calling him idiot, because that's the entire point. What the hell, Nancy? Moise. Uh-oh. Also, 10 for English. Anytime the word after a, like you're telling someone a whatever, if it starts with a vowel, you put an N. So it's an. So instead of a idiot, it would be an idiot. So did you fucking hear Trump said he wanted to buy Greenland? Like, bro, the fucking audacity. Is some... Okay, never mind. I don't mind talking about stupid things that politicians have done.
We don't want to talk about what Elon Musk did.
Oh, God. Yeah, just... It's okay, Tin.
I'm gonna head out, guys.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Have fun with
Bye,
your
man.
game.
Yep.
He's tunneling me out.
Fuck's sake, dude.
He is enduring.
That giant ass terror radius throws me off every time. Well, maybe he comes here, I block?
Tunneling me out.
No.
GG. Good luck next.
Fuck's sake. I'm sorry, Mars. I need to start planning on just one word Watergate. What's really funny is I'm pretty sure Watergate, compared to like stuff that happens now, would have just been like a Tuesday. Skipped 2 ranks in Karani, your same rank as my rival, and she was 1 rank above. You said I gotta lock in? Hey, that's awesome. And yeah, Zay, I agree that people on the interwebs. Ah. Thank you, Tin. do not respect the grammar at all. Damn, alright. But I figured it was worth letting Tin know anyway. I hold the Wesker for you, Mars.
Performance indeed.
What's that? Oh yeah, that hold was for you, Mars. I was really hoping that was what I was trying to do. Oh man, that was hilarious. And that's okay, Jack. It's making little improvements over time. You lasting 30 to 40 seconds is pretty good compared to the teammates that we've gotten where they go down in like 10. I really want him to come try to tunnel me out.
Surrounded by feline.
Meow. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, it's a bot. They won't care if I go and spray myself first. Well, you're dead. Sorry, sacrificed. Anyway. No more stinky. Get you baited. Ooh. Rip. I thought maybe I could make it to the pallet with this cooldown. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to bait him into dashing off the thing. I know, right? It's not the Terminator.
Albert Lester or whatever. Sure. So complicated.
Uh-huh. Oh. Dang it. Sorry if that wasn't a fast fault.
I mean, it wasn't. He's so slow.
Yeah, Dash is definitely difficult to learn. I can do a match with him later and kind of go through my thought process. What has the Michaela been doing? She has shouldered the burden and didn't. Oh. Buddy, what are you doing? Oh, he killed the bot, I see. Jack is not in a similar time zone to and see Mike would say. Distressing, so that's why it felt like he was always around. Jesus. If you need to go to bed, Jack, you need to go to bed. It's okay.
I wish I could go to bed.
Because it's probably going to be at least an hour and a half before I switch to killer.
Oh yeah, let's bring a party starter. We'll mail party starter.
Should I switch to Felix?
Your hoarder mentality won't let you bring the party. Don't even.
No, I just wanted to yoink it. Also bringing chunky toolbox. 10. Oh my goodness.
Wonder what brand is happening.
It's probably unbranded, custom made for the CIA. Little shade guys, the Terminator. That's less scary. I am the master. Anyway. If you know, you know. Okay, I forgot to you. Hello.
It's taking so long. My attention span is dwindling.
Oh no, poor baby mine.
Whew.
And have yourself a good night, Jack.
Whoa.
Wow. All right, then. Have yourself a good night. Take care. And thank you for the self-care. What's up? You said whoa and then muted.
Oh, I didn't say nothing. I sighed. My head hurt.
Oh, fuck. And you're gonna have to go to work?
Huh?
And you're gonna have to go to work.
Yeah, I've got to go to work. If I had the time, I would totally call it. But I've got no time. No PTO.
Ah. Ooh, quick and quiet.
We got Breakout, Dark Theory. Why'd you gas?
Invocation. It's time for
It's got
magic in the
Mindbreaker.
basement. Basement's in shack.
I love doing invocation, especially this one.
It's a nerf.
You know what? Pulling a quick and quiet on a nurse is gonna be funny. Especially if she's a prediction blinker. Oh, there's so many types
Hold
of
on.
chocolate. Hell yeah. There's so many types of chocolate rocks.
I did win. I didn't think I was going to win. Come on, nurse. God. That's right, you get that plus 10 wood. Oh, damn.
It was a good run.
Going up the main.
The nurse whiffed and smacked the wall.
Going to stack, it looks like.
Holy Jesus, lunge. Got the gen done though. Mangle add-on.
Yeah.
Whenever Blinks got eaten by the basement.
He has a head totem.
Ooh. I still need to pick chocolate. Maybe I can like narrow it down to 2.
Push me off of it.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what this hex totem is, but I'm blessing.
Oh, yeah, have fun. I wonder if it was like Devour. That would have been really funny. Man, they really broke the fog on this map. Jesus Christ. I can see so far.
Ah, totem! You bitch! I've got 2 boons. I want to use them.
I didn't hear her blink. What? That was super weird. He's not tunneling me out. Interesting. For you guys?
We have a beautiful 3-gen spread.
Mm-hmm.
I've got deja vu.
Doesn't matter if she just goes for me. Dang with the Sabo? Holy shit. No, ma'am.
That's shattered hope.
Yes. No. I heard the totem break and it confused me so much that I couldn't move. Oh my god. I was like, what the hell? How did, huh? Oh, fuck.
Bang have self-care?
Yes.
Okay.
Self-care Sabo left behind and dance with me, which obviously bugged.
Made it out.
Oh, it was Wretched Fate. Interesting. And what? That's like kind of rude. That was a good warm up. Fuck you. That's really fucking rude.
Hey, I'm ecstatic. I got a party starter save. I never get party starter save. GG's, Madam Nurse. Want a bus cap?
The ice is.
Good luck in your next match as well.
GG's, man. Next time, the good warm-up comment probably should stay an inside thought, though. No dying allowed, Quentin. It's against the rules, you know this. It's okay, Eddie. Have a good night. It quite literally came across as, you guys aren't good, but I wasn't warmed up yet. So that was a good warm-up match. That's how it, like, felt. Like, the only reason you won is because I wasn't warmed up. Just for context on, like, this side of things. Because... especially with, like, shaking your head at me and stuff like that, it already kind of set the tone. That's no big deal, just one of those things. Happens.
That's the first thing I hear from Mars.
Nice.
That's funny. Mars, yes, you should.
What the?
Now I don't want it.
Alright, have fun telling your boss why you don't have pants on.
I mean, I change at work, so technically I could go in my underwear. It wouldn't change how I look at work. Technically. But would I do that? No. It's cold outside.
Me casually wearing shorts earlier today to go check the mail because I am unbothered.
I mean, I still walk outside barefoot.
No, I can't
Dog
do
and
it.
shit.
I'm wearing shoes right now.
Snow
What the
on the
hell?
ground.
I grew up in this. I am unbothered. Sky, for reference, it's 14 degrees outside.
Hey Google,
Yeah, that's 30
what's
here.
the temperature? Ooh, -2.
Whee!
Shut the fuck up.
Dude, I'm not gonna say her name because she'll answer me right now, but my Echo Dot, dude, he's so annoying.
That's so
Does
funny.
the Echo do the same thing that Google does when you tell it to go fuck itself?
What is it? No, I don't know. I've never said that to it.
Hey Google, go fuck yourself.
I'm a virtual assistant, so your words are still very real. Please keep them respectful. If you're frustrated with something, I'm open to your feedback. To report a problem, you can send feedback.
That's so boring and lame.
Respectful.
Alexa, how old are you?
Oh god. I didn't hear what it
That's
said.
how old she was, and she said, "I'm 10 years old. If I was an Olympian, I would be a perfect 10," or something like that.
What?
Hey Google, tell me a joke.
Why does it?
Oh my god.
Sky,
Yeah.
I want you to help me choose which chocolate rocks I should get and which ones I should put on the wish list.
Chocolate rock.
Yeah. It's chocolate, but it has
Like-
candy on
like
the
actual
outside.
Candy?
Yeah. It's chocolate with candy on the outside, but it's like
I heard of it.
I send you links.
Is it like rock candy but with chocolate in the middle?
No. Here, I send
Huntress.
Oh please, please have a hex totem. I beg of you.
I got off the record again. Oh god, I have balanced
I
and
do too. I do
shadow
too.
step.
Oh, missed. Man, I don't want to use balance. No. Chocolate rocks. I don't know, Neko. I like chocolate rocks.
Here, I will.
Around the world, around the world.
I will send you each
You lose
the
bloodlust every time you pull up a hatchet.
Sky. This is one of the ones I'm looking at. Jesus Christ, Amazon, fix your links. Moist. It's so long.
This huntress is very respectful, very demure.
Welcome back.
He
Welcome back.
respects the hell out of Pallet.
On this map.
You gotta be almost out of hatchets, young lady.
Does she have monitor? Like her tear, like I feel like her tear radius is even smaller than usual.
Oh, there's a glitch on this map.
Is there?
Yep.
What is it?
Come to God pallet room and I'll show you. Or the 2 pallets are in here. Upstairs.
Ooh, whack.
Oh god, she's reloading.
She left.
That's
Yeah, she respects the fuck out of Pallet, just so you know.
On my way to God pallet
flashlight.
room. Wee.
And if I had a flashlight, she'd be saved.
Okay, I'm at bathroom.
I mistimed my bang.
Oh, so that's why you have children. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong.
The flashbang. Say.
I got in a good spot.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna stay here now.
Where is it?
The drop down, you can you know what I'm talking about. The drop down from the stairs.
No.
The metal stairs, the vault down to the second story or first story.
I know about that
Big chute.
location.
Big chute. Big chute.
Oh, the chute. Gonna stay there, get crows for sure, probably.
This is my home now.
Okay, Sky, show me thing.
Alright, let's go. Oh.
No, ma'am. Uh-oh.
Oh, she's got it, guys.
Dang it.
I don't know if she's that close. She does have a monitor, right?
It feels like it.
Good Lord.
I forgot about Thwack
Throw a bottle.
and wanted to blind Earth out. Oh no, I'm going in the basement.
Blood echo.
Blood echo and exhaustion head. Cool.
Back to my boon's up, still up. It's kind of crazy. Don't worry, I'm off the wreck. Okay, let's go.
You want me to heal you first?
No, I'm good. With OTR.
Alright, let's go
Yeah,
stay.
the bardic inspiration.
So if I wasn't injured, you probably wouldn't be able to see me. But this right here is no collision.
What? But
Yep, go right in it. And this one over here.
that,
It's busted.
yeah, that's.
Yeah. It's kind of bad.
Oh, you could see through the wall.
Yeah, you can see through the wall. It's kind of busted. It's been a thing for about 2 months now.
Jesus Christ.
And she's dead. Man, if only y'all were in the exponential over there. Isn't that exponential?
No, it's shadow stuff. Oh. I wonder if I can heal you or like trigger the heal as I fall.
I slow vaulted and I ended up here.
Okay. What else did you do, or was it just slow vault?
I got hit I got hit as I was slow vaulting, so I think it made me go back. But if you hold back while you're vaulting, it'll maybe.
I had like unbreakable.
No? I don't know. That's fucking wild, though.
I guess this whole map is just.
Real fucked up here.
It is.
Alright. I got out of the hole.
Ooh.
I'd rather not bleed out.
He's reloading. Now, Fang, why would you do that?
Oh god, she's coming for me.
Oh god. That's why I was like, I swear, I hope they have a hex totem. Alright, I have no hook states, I'm gonna go in for this thing. Alright, not gonna go that way. Because that way is blocked. Hi, Sir Nicholas. Hi, Sir Nicholas.
Fang's already coming to get me.
I will come back for Sir Nicholas.
Gotta be a monitor. I don't know what else. This is a boring map.
To the pallet!
You're under a pallet, Sky?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I've got balanced and OTR. She's never gonna see this coming. Jesus Christ. Thank God for off the record. Good lord. Oh no. That's a red herring. Let me know when she's about to pick.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, okay.
that way.
Fucking Christ.
Run,
Why? Like, fucking why? I don't understand.
Marv, what's going on?
She's
Just
camping.
kind of chilling. Waiting for someone to unhook me.
Forced to come pick me. Okay, Fang's right here. I'm gonna crawl out of line of sight. She's probably gonna come check me as soon as I do, and then you can get safe. Go, 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 now, 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 now.
You missed. Gift of Fame, you son of a bitch.
Jesus Christ. She's slugging again.
You're so weird.
I mean, she's still got a lot of pressure.
Reloading hatchet.
You up or down, Mar?
I have no idea. I don't see her. Or hear her.
Oh, she's nearby. I got a thwack rock.
Sky, I'm in my boon if you want to reset. Oh, reset me anyway. Upstairs.
Maybe come over here, though.
Oh no!
I didn't see her.
Ooh. Oh, I'm sticking it.
Perfect. I'm gonna grab Mars. Fuck? Oh, you're in here.
I went into a corner. Why is Gift of Pain still active? I thought it goes away after you get in.
It's supposed to. Did
I
you?
thought something about Deathbound, but I was completely wrong.
So you got fully healed and then injured again? Fine.
No.
Oh, you have to be healed for it to activate to trigger the reduction in speed, and then get injured to deactivate. It's funky. Oh.
Hospital. Finally took the boon. Oh, girl.
Oh, this is why this has been so difficult downstairs. Both big door gens are here.
What do you mean I'm in chains? What?
When, where, how,
Jesus
why?
Christ.
Dang, she really doesn't care. I tried popping red herring on this gen, and she just could not be bothered to
Isn't that-
care.
Doesn't that proxy go in a locker or something?
Yeah.
So it's like a loud noise notification.
Yeah, it acts like someone blew the gen. I tried.
Thing gave up.
It was just too greedy. They picked
mine?
up with nothing.
Oh, she was. Yeah, good fire.
What a world, what a world, what a world.
Rip, I'm so sorry, Mars. I wanted to get you out this time. No.
think he crouch walks.
Does he? Looks the same as everyone else.
He just looks cool. Just with the flashlight.
Oh no. I'm just gonna pop the door, because
So Feng vaulted down. He went down.
okay.
Oh dear. Be right down.
Oh man.
Gift of pain, whack, bloods of rage, and blood.
Damn.
With exhausted hatchets and
Don't sass the killer. I mean, I guess you died, so go ye forth. You hope they're salty because they did it to themselves, you know? Valid. Green glitch. Only one, though? That's silly. Like, that may as well be a red glyph challenge. At least make it 2.
Escape one challenge in pot.
We'll try to help you escape this one. Sky, look at the candy rocks. And Mars, look at the candy rocks.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at the
Alright.
what?
Candy rocks.
Oh my massive link.
I know, right? I was like, oh, let me just share a copy.
Oh my word, it's actually
Why are
like,
you running Android shit? No, I need to fucking go to the link. What are you doing? Why are you running this when I click on the link?
Here, I'll see if I can maybe like get a shorter one or make it like a hyperlink.
Neko, I've never seen.
Really?
Wow.
That's crazy.
They look like literally rocks from like a creek.
I know. That's why I want to eat them.
They look so soft.
That's why I want to eat them.
When I click on your link, this shit pops up. I'm like, why are you here?
Neko.
What?
She said,
What
"I
the
wanna
hell?
eat it."
Windows subsystem for Android. Also,
They're like robin eggs, except more eccentric.
Amazon, why are you bad at this?
So if you get those, you gotta do fuck, what is her name?
I'm just sending you a screenshot. But Sky, if you've ever wanted to eat aquarium gravel, there's also these.
Neko, where do you find this stuff?
It's just on Amazon. Lemon killer getting
You'll have to
greedy.
do an Abigail cosplay when you get those.
No,
I'll show you.
hold on. Hold on.
Because Abigail munches on rocks in Stardew Valley.
Just amethyst. That
Oh,
is what
balls.
these ones are for. I'm looking at a whole bunch of different ones.
Know how disappointed you would be if you bought those and they were actual rocks?
Very. And also I would be immediately getting a refund for free because like instantly, no questions asked, just refund? Yes. Why? I ordered chocolate and they gave me rocks. Oh.
Those are what I like, Neko.
Chocolate rocks, eh? Chocolate rocks.
All right, well, we're having
Wait,
an
I'm
cat.
not doing it.
We're having an ASMR. My Neko eating some chocolate rocks, and chocolate rock bed, pebbles, aquarium, whatever.
Yeah, they
Honestly,
look like robinette.
that would kind of be fun to like have different types of, like once I get the camera set up, just to like lay them all the different kinds out underneath, and people can request which type and to see how it sounds, or like see like how it sounds doing different things, like tapping it with fingernails and whatever. That'd be fun. That like, would I want to eat that much chocolate? After about like half an hour, I'd probably be like, okay, I'm done. But we could do like different things, like if I can break it, what it sounds like
So what's
when
the,
I like
the
cut it with a knife. So what?
The timing on party. What's
The same as flashbangs.
I don't know the flashbang timing. What's
When
the timing?
on the first hike, like when they put them up on their hip and then up on the shoulder.
So at the hip.
Yeah, basically.
Unless we're facing a killer that doesn't have that animation.
They all kind of have a two-step animation for pickup. Like the Chuckies. It's
boy, fantastic.
he has like that stabby thing. Or he like stabs you on the way up. I think it's really funny. Oh, so there's this beta program that I have access to through Amazon, and it's called Amazon Haul, and you just can get a bunch of stuff for really, really cheap. It's kind of fun. Like, I have a bunch of little decorative baskets. It just takes like 10 years for it to get delivered to you.
favorite perch. Dramaturgy.
I was like, why am I coming down
My
here?
brain is fried right now, and when I heard the word perk, I didn't immediately think of Dead by Daylight. I thought, controlled substance.
Like Percocet?
Yeah.
It's a trapper.
Man. Oh, Jesus. I saw
He's trapping Maine.
the fucking Lara, and I thought it was Frosty Eyes Trapper. And I was like, oh my god.
I disarmed a trap in Maine. There's nothing harmful from disarming a trap.
That you can see. I have power struggle.
Lame. Neko, what is up with me and you at least getting one perk?
That's really funny, actually. I'm also going to be munching totems.
Is that an add-on that he has?
No.
Thought I heard there were traps on screen. I don't see any boys in skirts.
I can put on a skirt if you'd
No,
like.
it's the other way. I'm wearing pants.
No. That's a tomboy, not a trap. You gotta correctly advertise that. I came here for trap.
The question is, what do you call it if it's an NB?
NB? That's a good question.
And be wearing a skirt.
Well, is the NB feeling like it's a feminine day? Or
What if
an
they're
ass?
like square in the middle?
I have power struggle.
Oh, that kind of NB. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question.
You're thinking gender fluid, which is under the
yeah.
NB umbrella,
Aw.
but
It's self-resetting crap, by the way.
what is happening?
That's a really good question.
Have a good night, Nella. Septic touch.
Oh, he has Monster Shrine.
Up here.
Yep, that's why I'm going up.
He has Honing Stone. Oh my god, we are in so much trouble.
Rip. Okay.
Oh, we are in so much trouble.
Okay.
They should make it.
Upstairs vault is safe.
They should make an April Fool's thing for Crapper where he's just playing skirt.
What?
Okay, dude. I was through the window. So what now, dude? You slugged us all. Did you have a fun game?
Honing Stone Trapper, and then just started slugging. Had 2 people down. Then got caught in a trap. And instead of leaving herself trapped, so that we would know there's Honing Stone,
Hit me on hook.
she went down.
Hit me on hook.
So.
And a 1 potato. And a 2 potato. And... Oh. Ugh.
Well, let's hope one of us gets lucky with power struggle. I guess you're going to that one right there.
The thing was smart. She would have had the purple brick that popped up, or red brick.
Yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3, and... Come on.
I'm gonna go put on potato.
I thought you were gonna put a skirt on for me.
Maybe next time, man.
Tyler, you need to help me pick which kind of chocolate rocks I need to buy for myself, and then which ones to put on my wish list. I don't know. I can't decide.
Hey, Mars, did you see that I give you a special role since you're the first person to comment?
Yeah, I saw. You gave me the first roll.
Yeah.
Hello, cat. I know. You went.
I've also shamelessly plugged this server already.
Oh yeah, no, that's what that channel's for.
You went a whole 2 minutes without all the attention. I know. Oh my goodness.
Poor baby.
Your bed be slightly less kerfuffled by your sleeper.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that dude might have been a chill guy, but that was just a shit show.
don't try to talk nice about killers who will do that.
And he came to a bully. He's got the self-setting and the bleed out one,
Yeah.
plus an
Oh.
Ebony Mori.
Although, why bother with a Mori?
Say. Hello, Tika.
Alright. You want to ready up and go put on?
Okay.
Oh shit!
So many shots.
I have 2 bonk buttons now, and 2 thirst buttons now too. Because someone gifted me a sub on this other person. Oh, this is that one girl that we were one of the 2 streamers that Hero was helping that one time.
Ah.
Your bonk button's better though.
That should be open. Yeah. There you go.
Rocks that are made of chocolate.
Yeah.
I don't remember asking for this, but this is definitely what I needed.
I told you I need to pick one to put on my wish list and one to order for myself. Either that or I'll just put them all on the Amazon list and one person can just...
I mean, you
We'll do
had-
ASMR rock eating.
Oh my god. Oh no, hear me out. ASMR pop rock eating.
I don't like Pop Rocks, though.
There.
Not by themselves, anyway.
Valid. Oh yeah, I know why I got tagged. Your little live streaming notification.
I ought to, like, have a collection of things to do for some kind of ASMR stream, which doesn't all involve me eating things. 'Cause no.
Just do what's the Korean streamer thing?
I'm not doing that. I know what you're talking
only-
about. I'm not doing it.
I'm only joking about recommending it.
I don't want to make myself sick. Also,
Valid.
that's kind of... The point of that is to, like, watch people eat, not, like, listen to things. And mine's gonna be more, you know, audio-based. I should get, like, try to find, like, a sensitive mic to put next to the desk so that if I'm fiddling with stuff on it, that's its own separate input.
Yeah, that'd be dope too.
How do you say Andromeda?
The one way you say Andromeda.
Andromeda?
Got it.
Andromeda?
And the Oreos are pretty good.
Andromeda?
I'm gonna smack...
Andromeda.
I'm gonna smack both y'all.
that's why you have to use a name like mine, where it can be misconstrued. That does all the time. People call me Marsh all the time.
I just say Neko.
If it makes it feel better, people call me Moon. People.
I've got distortion. Inner healing. Dark theory.
Mars, please.
What?
What
am I doing?
Title Mars
Alright.
Dream.
We're gonna hop off for a while.
They call him that because his username is MUNN.
Oh, what? Me? What?
Just asked. He was like, "Why do they call you Moon?" It's just
Oh yeah,
poorly reading the username.
my name is mine. It's MUNN, but people still call me Moon.
Hear it? It's Tinker?
Seems like.
Which drives me crazy because Moon is spelled one way, and mine is spelled another. Which is also why my
Blood
Get
babe.
rid of that crap.
Yeah, buddy.
Ronnie Coleman.
Come on.
Alright, I'm gonna hop off.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
I just wanted to be able to loop once.
Where is he?
He's still here. She's camping me, but Mars is too close for the anti-camp to really do much.
It's because she knows I'm here.
He's going for a swap then.
That was funny.
Get Tinker, by the way. I think right now.
On the heck of They're lame. They're fucking lame.
Just do the gen for now.
Being really camping. Oh my god, it's so weird.
When's this blood fever? Hopefully it'll help you out. I'm nearby.
Okay.
What did you do to this spirit?
No. What? She was ended her cooldown. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
I saved Neko's life. That's what the fuck happened.
You looking for the light or something? Or the pallet?
She didn't realize that there was a in. Nope, she's still on me.
I'm gonna use inner healing real quick.
Mars, I needed to hear what was going on.
Is that a
I'm
memory?
sorry. The killer was lame.
VPNer.
Now we have 2 Dark Theory boys.
Yeah, now that I know she's VPNing, you can feel it in the way that you don't make the pallets. It makes a lot more sense. I thought I was just timing things poorly. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of seemed like I don't want to assume, but it was almost kind of like a lag switch. I don't know. Dude. This is the thirstiest bitch I've ever seen.
I am here. If you go down the pallet, I'll save.
Honestly, probably better to just do Jen.
Honestly, I kind of want to die on Hook. I mean, I'll hit my skill check. Never mind. And then I don't do it, do I?
Good luck getting a rando tonight. Farm you.
Four more.
Should I come save you?
No, no. You will know that Tinker proc in about 15 seconds. I told you, Dwight, it's not working, buddy. Just get skills. Alright. You may actually get it done.
It's headed straight for you.
No, she's gonna wait for them to die. Lori.
Yeah, lame.
Yeah, lame player plays lame games.
They make mini peanut butter M&Ms now.
I'm listening.
Like, it's just mini M&Ms, but they also have peanut butter in the middle. I love mini M&Ms, and I love peanut butter M&Ms. So this is like, and it's like $5 to get an 8-ounce thing of them. Like one of those big resealable bags. I don't need it, but damn if I don't want it. Singularity is the most adorable killer. I am inclined to disagree, but you know, everyone is. Everyone's gonna have their own thoughts on the matter.
Not ready.
I just instantly put the M&Ms on. I'm like, I want these. Yes. Oh yeah, the detail brushes. I'm gonna Android. But what about Wraith? He's just ringing his little bell. He's a good boy. The entity's just a meanie.
We just gonna tell campfire stories.
Oh. I was looking at Candy.
How dare you look at Candy?
He worked sitting down all day. What do you expect?
Ooh.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to go to my local Japanese market 'cause they've got homemade like melon bread and
Ooh, that's
sweet
fun.
red bean filled buns and shit.
He had just grabbed my leg to pull it over to her so she could bonk her head against me. Sweet baby. Oh yeah. It surprised everybody too when she first came out. They're like, what is happening? Why is she using both legs? And now we're just kind of used to it.
Yahoo! Here we go. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna get an exhaustion.
And the killer's gonna have fearmonger.
Why must you vote against my success?
It broke like a lot.
Mars, I can't wait to hear you yell out your perks again in my ear.
Oh, I can't wait to do it.
Oh God, please, no. Spare me. ASMR your own stream, but not mine.
Laughing so hard right now. I said, oh God. Oh.
Mars.
Why are we going to the game?
Sorry,
I
Neko.
don't know.
Dang it, are we really going to the game?
Yup.
Alt F4. Alt F4! No, don't. I don't even think Alt F4 even works. I think it brings up a prompt to quit the game. It's lame.
If Neko told me to do it, I'd do it.
You know I don't condone DCing. It's late.
I know.
I mean, the only time I've recently DC'd was when I was like deadlocked against a hacker because I didn't want to wait me out.
Oh, see, I don't mind. I that object.
Oh, no exhaustion. I've got deja vu. Ace in the hole. Fuck!
Ew, Drac.
Also got better together.
Inner focus. And shadows.
Oh, shadow step will be funny with object. Why not?
I don't like Drac this.
I don't mind dragons. As long
Oh,
as they're
like-
not too many.
I don't like Drac right now, and I don't like Houndmaster.
I will not touch Hellmaster with the picture. I had the most miserable time getting hurt.
I think the dog flashes too long.
Run, you fool! What's the dog?
Dog can bite him. We yeah, leave it on
I got some shadow step up for you in a second.
Buddy, what are you doing? Charge it. Oh, you should have whipped that. I was out of the way.
2-gen chase though, not bad.
Only one pallet too.
I might walk. Oh, this is a more central zone.
Good job.
I'll reboot it here.
Confirmed. Mars is a booner.
Metro
Better
boon and
than a
make it
gooner.
boon.
He's downstairs mid. Dude, Wicked lasts so long.
Overcharge.
Moment.
Overcharge and weave.
Well, hey, at least we can put dead items in the Shadow Step boon so he doesn't get weave value.
Oh. He'll still get weave value if he's in the boom as well.
That doesn't make sense.
It's the same for fuck, what is it? Maybe not. It's been a while. But I know like Legion doesn't get killer instinct when you're in the boon, but if he's in the boon too, he'll get killer instinct.
No?
It was like that when it first came out. They may have changed it since then.
That was definitely a bug.
Mm-hmm. Echo, was your gin yellow?
Yes. Yes. I have better together, so.
Okay. Sorry, Mark.
Okay, your hand just slipped. Are you hate?
I've done that before. If you put a chem trap on a pallet and drop the pallet, then put a chem trap, then any means it, is the chem trap still on it?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was like the first thing everybody tried.
Kinda busted.
It's funny.
That was bullshit.
Save denied.
Yeah.
The up or down?
Up currently.
That was absolutely fucked.
Yeah, he definitely cannot
No.
see me while he's in the boon, because my object would go off. The object just straight deactivates. I just realized I could put an item in the middle of a tile and then just have all that. Just be the most fucking obnoxious.
You got a pretty good regen spread.
Break that pallet, Grandpa. I'm gonna do this loop so hard.
Sniffing beans is
I
overrated.
know, there's a bot. I don't know why it didn't get kicked.
He gave up on me. Oh my god.
Buddy, okay. Like, he's really just not able to find anyone. without scratch marks unless he directly sees them. He does not have ears. Returned from school, night classes suck. Oh fuck, that's so late, Hero. I just saw that. I wasn't looking at the screen. I just heard skill check
Good morning,
descent.
hero.
Jesus.
Running around at the speed of sound.
Now be just putting my item down so I can watch the killer.
Whoop.
He hasn't even looked. At least the drive was nice. That's good.
Yeah, he's facing. It's gonna be you guys gonna need to tag team this shit.
That's fine.
Where's Dungeon at?
Upstairs.
Hold on. I'll just be annoying.
He's looking at you. What are you doing?
Point away from him. He looks away. That's so great. Mars. Sky, get behind Mars. He doesn't want to look at me.
He's gonna have flames up.
The door's ready. Oh my gosh. He went around. Schmick.
Neko?
I'm here. I was standing behind the pallet to stun him. It was being silly. Hold on. I want to see him. He's coming. Yeah, he's right there. Object and fucking weave is so dumb. No quarter.
I wish they gave us something for having tier 200. I've had it for 2 weeks now.
I know, right?
Why is my red?
Like 5K.
Yeah. At the very least, they need to increase it to 10 for the free track, and then maybe put additional BP on the paid track.
I know they would never do it, but I would just be fine with, you know, like 50 Eerie shards. Everything past 100.
Or maybe like some Eerie shards every 10 levels after 100, and then when you hit 200, it just keeps recycling and
That
every
would
10
be
levels. So that you can still get extra BP. You can still, like,
Yeah.
you play the game a ton, you can get some extra Eerie
Yeah,
shards.
and it's the same thing. Like, if you play the game a lot and get XP, you get Eerie shards, like, what is it, 300 every level?
Yeah. Something like that.
Like, just Give us. I don't know. KVP. That's nothing. That's one Eerie add-on you could buy.
Yeah, that is one item. I'm almost to Devotion 34.
Unbelievable.
Oh, also, when I got my stats, I am straight up playing Killer and Survivor 50-50. It was like 1,400 something games for both.
So if someone says you're just a Survivor main, actually, according to my stats, I'm 50-50.
I am
try again, buddy.
completely exactly 50-50. Not even halfway to Devotion 1.
A comment like that before.
Oh yeah, calling me Killer main, calling me Survivor main. It's so funny. Like,
it's like if you want, you can even search me up. See for yourself.
Ads were delivered in email form, right?
yeah.
I never checked into seeing if I got them. I signed up for it.
Oh good.
Yeah, I signed up like 2 rounds of stuff before, so there was just not anything I wanted other than the stats this time around. I think you have nerves. That's funny.
What? I'm petting you. Why are you grabbing me? What's that all kerfuffle?
If it's a cat, then they're kerfuffled. Is it kerfluffled?
All the switch-ins.
Yeah, I'm not kidding, Sky. She's been next to me all day. Begging for attention.
What?
It's gonna fall.
There's my stat. Not surprised. Oh god, I'm becoming a filthy Survivor main.
What is it now? 5%?
771 Survivor games, 432 Killer games.
How?
Oh god.
I don't even know.
You had to have signed up for their newsletter. And they emailed it out a while back.
It's a not great stat. Barely nothing. It's like, oh hey, here's your most played characters, here's how many games you played, here's how many hours. Doesn't tell me anything like how many items I used or all that. Doesn't tell me shit.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it was a little more comprehensive, but
Oh, my head hurts.
this is probably his last game.
Yeah, I work at I have to leave for work at 11:20.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't think it's that good to have your head hurting before your shift.
I'll live. I'll just take some Dayquil.
Good old Dayquil.
Y'all and your drugs. Alright, what do we got? Low
did we get?
profile. Buckle up off
guess
the
who
record,
also has low profile?
boys.
I've got quick gambit, low profile, resilience, and what? Toolbox perk.
Which survivor?
Built
Scavenger.
Oh.
I think that's a toolbox perk, isn't it?
Twins. Yeah, you get a yellow toolbox out of a chest, and I think something else. Anybody
I saw
got
you waste
boons?
that pallet.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god, it happened to be right there.
Dissolution, by the way.
That happened to me the other day. Yesterday, not the other day.
Just go in the shack.
Okay. Stop. Stop it. Poke you in the butt. Stop it.
You're not my supervisor.
No, I'm you. Clearly.
Come on, get out, Victor. There you go.
Wee. Oh, okay.
Trying to get some resilience value. There's a totem here if you wanted a totem.
Ooh, munch. Num num.
I'm
Yummy.
gonna go start working on main.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I'm not gonna go start working on him.
You gotta feel for it. Yeah, that's it's a happy man.
Yep. No.
I hear you,
I'm
Sky.
gonna work on this shit.
Hi, Trevor. I was gonna try to buckle up, but
You wanna touch me real quick? I'm like,
he's literally 99. Ooh.
coming for you.
Mars, are you able to save? Nope. On my way.
Had my last kill.
There. Well, Sky, since you're gonna be... Okay, I was... Back in, sorry, and say. I was gonna ask, would you... Oh my god!
What happened?
Flashbang save?
Want to do this, Jen Morris?
Yeah.
Oh. Almost. Oh, man. Going to the two, going to the two. I do have off the record, so I'm a free rip. Where'd you go?
The hook, I think. Yep, let me at main.
Yep. Released you. See if I can get a med kit to combo with the buckle up.
Oh, you doing a thingy? Yeah. Whatever I'm doing, just take. I'm gonna scavenge for it.
Yes. Red flag. Hi, Piranha. She's here, run away! Okay, I've got her after me so that Mars doesn't die. Oh my god. Oh. No! I got the stun and everything. I'm sorry, Sky. I failed.
You good? I have objects. Must be here.
Hey, congratulations, Piranha. Is that Q? Maybe.
Going to y'all, Nick. We're going to y'all.
Interesting. Going after Mars.
Get fucked.
Pallet's still up, Echo. On the outside, not inside.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Taking a hit. You're good. Oh, April's horrible.
Oh, it was.
Cars, I tried to take a hit for you, bud.
Why does it count as in the terror radius if she's in Victor? That's stupid. Okay. I'm here. As soon as we hear that Victor noise, we dip. Okay, bye. I'm not risking it.
Okay, bye.
I thought because she swapped to Victor, that disillusion would deactivate, or at least like because she's in Victor, Victor doesn't have terror radius, but it still went off anyway, which is very annoying.
Ew, what a nasty dude.
Yeah.
Also, I just learned that you cannot see Victor with object.
Yeah, you only see Charlotte, but I don't believe that Victor can see you with object.
No. No worries on
For the game, Echo.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to
And
ask.
Mars.
I forgot to check the game.
I get it. I'm an afterthought.
No.
Would you rather me play killer or read a book?
Ooh. I don't know. Both sound good. I don't know. What do you want to do?
I'm fine with either.
I don't know. Yeah, help me. I can't be the only one.
If anyone else has a
Need a
preference,
second opinion.
let me know. I know one person who has a pretty strong opinion on it, but he's not responding, so. I guess it's a good thing I'm a nerd then, Mars.
I don't know. Honestly, I kind of want to see some Wraith gameplay.
Okay. Well, we can do Wraith for a little bit until somebody decides they want me to read. Also, I'm not doing Wraith on Chaos Shuffle because it sucks. Is getting terror radius perks with a killer who, for me, practically never has a terror radius is not great.
Sounds like a coward.
I like having fun in my video game.
What? Why? Okay. Want me to move it, or do you want to move it? To where?
Yep. P100 Wraith. Big bunk.
When are we playing Helldivers 2 again, huh?
I don't know. Your knee is P10.
I feel like these stats are wrong.
You're not the
I
first
feel like I've
person who
played
said
more
that.
than. I feel like I've played more than 218 hours in a year.
How much of it was spent in event modes?
Is it supposed to tell me that? Because I don't see that.
Welcome back here. Check for a second email. Hello, Amanda Shadow. I guess there's potentially a second email. Also, I'm back on this map.
Well, that's the only email I got about this.
Give me pallet. Oh, I got the hit too. I don't care, dude. Uh-huh. We got chocolate milk. Nice. I want the saber. Hi, Bill. Ooh, almost. That should have connected. What is happening? There we go. Jesus. Bye. Hi, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway. Mobuffkin. Oh, let's go close out this chest. Ooh, you're a thrower. Man. Oh, wasn't that one of the, I don't remember. Going by all your names. Oh no. I'm sorry, hero. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I definitely did not know that one. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Hi. God, I love doing that. Anyway. Heard that fucking dang drop. Ah. Alright, Mars. Oh, okay. I do not like this tile. I also don't like all the noises that are happening. So I can't fucking finally, Jesus Christ. In here, oh yeah. Hello? Holy Jesus lag. Okay. Get rid of that shit early. Where's the ball? Oh, you're laggy AF. Still got you though. Damn. I'm a little sus of the bill, not gonna lie. Just a touch. What? No. Like, he's just... he's just a little fast. But he's trying to pretend like he's not. Okay, that's still dying. Maybe. Alright. You know I can catch up to you, like, immediately, right? It's not common for the most part, but the, like, higher up you get in the, like, MMR, the more likely it is. Only slugging for the 4K because I want the bill. What? What? Oh my god, he is! He fucking is! Holy shit! Oh my god. No fucking way, dude. Scratch marks here. Nah, bro. Okay. I can still hear you. Oh, he ran into a thing though. Got your ass, Billiam. Like, scratch marks disappeared. Where the fuck is she? Elodie gets picked up. Like, there's the potential that she had Unbreakable, but
Even still, the disappearing act is what did it. Oh my god, that's so funny.
okay, yeah, she was doing a whole thing. Yeah, nah. No, nothing at all. So let me just... Whoop. Oh. Oh, yeah, from that. That's so funny. I'm just flipping over to this so that... why is my thing not... There it is. Haha. Anyway. Wait, no. No one knew it was you, Hero. You just gave yourself away. Also, they... like, it could have just been anything. Yes, I know your username was next to it, but still, I could have just made something up for you. This could have been fake names. Alternate nicknames. You never know. No one in chat knows. But again. Yeah, like I said, they don't know if it's your real name or not. Also, you only care now, several days later, and not then, when it was like, oh yeah, is it alright if I just put your name there? And y'all were like, nobody cared. I know. Anyway. What? Is my thing broken? My thing might be broken. There we go. Angie. Oh, Hero, I asked chat, but you weren't here. So I figured I would do a match of Wraith per Sky's request, and then once you got here, let's see. I was asking if you guys would prefer me to do killer games or read. It would be for like an hour. I know you are. Yeah, it would still be fire. We'd be continuing. Okay, Sky, are you still here? I know you weren't in the call anymore, but I can maybe do like one more game. I did say I would do a oh shoot, who was it? Wesker. But I would do a Wesker match. So maybe we do that Wesker match and then I switch. How's that sound? For everybody. Okay.
My silly Wesker build. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, that sucks. Ooh, almost. Yeah, you already threw this, buddy. Oh.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play.
Oh my god. Ooh, good dodge. Very nice. Ah, auto aim. Just run her down. There we go.
Poor performance indeed. Just getting started.
Got
Too
him.
bad you won't make it much further.
Yes! Oh, that was so good. Oh man, I just like went for that. I wasn't sure if it would connect.
Are you trying to make me angry?
Yeah, I mean, the killer is also stuck, so I think it's just more in fairness. Cerberus, that's so hard to get without an add-on.
I expect
No, I am
more
close.
from you.
I would have to find Ada. Oh my god. This game is making me look better as Wesker than I am. Almost. They burned through a lot of their sprays, though. Yoink. I bet that looked real funky on her end. Oh, close. Okay, interesting game. Got her. There we go. There we go. Oh, look, you put the basement here for me and everything. Almost. Damn, couldn't weave through. That's okay. Should be down. It's fine. Fire up value. Oh, my God. Ain't no way they're doing this.
I tired. Wasting my time.
Y'all. What was the plan?
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
That was so nice. It makes you do pickups, vaults, and breaks faster. So kicking gens, kicking pallets, kicking doors. Okay. Oh, good dodge. Very good. And it's getting buffed next patch, which I am very excited for. Fire up value. What do you mean it's too compy? Oops. Murder.
Let's finish this.
Oh. Oh, she had a can on her. That's funny. So bonus speed to picking up, dropping, vaulting, damaging generators, breaking pallets, and breakable walls. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. My mom did a roast, so I had some of that. That was a few hours ago. I usually grab something. Alright. And then, as promised, now we will switch to book reading. I am going to take just a few minutes to go to the bathroom, refill my water, and just in general get my space prepped for reading. And then we will get to continuing our journey through Fire by Kristen Cashmore. So, right back. Enjoy the babies. They're so sweet. I love them so much. His cute little face. All right. Back soon, everybody. Also, I'm going to close DBD just for my sanity because it's loud. All right. Let's see. Let's get this swapped over. All right. Oh, I forgot to change the background of this. I do like that a lot better. It's very pretty. And it's from NASA. So it's, actual real space stuff and not any AI garbage. It's one of the more difficult things about searching up to get images for backgrounds and things is there's so much AI stuff that's just flooding the websites where you normally get those things, and you just don't know unless they outright tell you. And not everyone's going to outright tell you. All right. And you guys let me know if the music is too soft or too loud, and I can adjust from there. I think it might be just a hair soft. Just bump it up the teeniest bit. All right. So yeah, let me know if the music's okay. I did minorly adjust it. I have to remember where the front of the book is. I took the dust jacket off, so. All right. Okay, perfect. And let me know if it needs to go up anymore. Otherwise, I think we are all good to go. So last where we left off, Fire was talking to her friend Archer and his father Brocker about the state of the Dells where they live and how they were in a kind of dangerous place because of how much chaos there was in the world currently. And talking about her father and how he was just crazy, essentially, and mad powerful, but also just mad. So I will just read through the last couple paragraphs where we left off, and then we'll start the new section. Wars had broken out in the Dells. Not proper wars with well-defined political adversaries, but bungling mountain turf wars, one neighbor against another, one party of cave raiders against some poor lord's holding, one alliance of Delian lords against the king. Brocker had been in charge of quelling all uprisings, all across the Dells. He'd been a far better military leader than Nax had deserved. Nax the king. And for several years, Brocker had done an impressive job of it. But he and the army had been on their own. In King City, Cantrell and Nax had been busy, plowing their way through women and drugs. King Nax had fathered a set of twins, the palace laundry girl. Then, Brocker had committed his mysterious offense, and Nax had retaliated. And on the day that Nax had destroyed his own military commander, he dealt a fatal blow to any hope of rule in his kingdom. The fighting had burgeoned out of control. Rowan had borne Nax another dark-haired son named Briggan. And then the Dells entered a desperate time. Cantrell had quite enjoyed being surrounded by desperation. It had entertained him to smash things apart with his power, and for entertainment, he'd been insatiate. The few women Cantrell couldn't seduce with the power of his beauty or his mind, he raped. The few women Cantrell impregnated, he killed.
He didn't want monster babies growing into monster children and adults who might undermine his power. Brocker had never been able to tell Fire why Cantrell hadn't killed Fire's mother. It was a mystery. But she knew better than to hope for a romantic explanation. Fire had been conceived in a time of depraved pandemonium. Cantrell had probably forgotten he'd taken Jessa to his bed, or never noticed the pregnancy. She was only a palace servant, after all. He'd probably not realized the pregnancy was his until the child had been born with hair so astonishing that Jessa had named her Fire. Why had Cantrell allowed Fire to live? Fire didn't know the answer to that, either. Curious, he'd gone to see her, probably intending to smother her, but then, looking into her face, listening to the noises she made, touching her skin, absorbing her tiny, intangible, perfect monsterness, he decided, for some reason, that here was a thing he didn't want to smash. While she was still a baby, Cantrell took her away from her mother. A human monster had too many enemies, and he wanted her to grow up in a secluded place, far from the king's city, where she would be safe. He brought her to his own estate in the northern dells, a holding he rarely inhabited. He left her with his dumbfounded steward, Donald, and a scattering of cooks and maids. Raise her, he said. The rest, Fire remembered. Her neighbor, Brocker, took an interest in the orphan monster and saw to her education in history and writing and mathematics. When she showed interest in music, he found her a teacher. Archer became Fire's playmate, eventually her trusted friend. Alice died of a lingering sickness that had set in after Archer's birth. Fire learned from the reports Brocker received that Jessa had died as well. Cantrell visited often. His visits were confusing because they reminded her that she had two fathers, two who never entered each other's presence, if they could help it, never conversed beyond what civility demanded, and never agreed. One was quiet and gruff and plain, in a chair with big wheels. Child, he said to her gently, just as we respect you by guarding our minds from you and behaving decently to you, so must you respect your friends by never using your powers deliberately against us. Does that make sense to you? You understand? I don't want you to do a thing unless you understand it. Her other father was luminous and brilliant, and, in those earlier years, happy almost all the time. He kissed her and swirled her around and carried her upstairs to bed, his body hot and electric, his hair like warm satin when she touched it. What has Brocker been teaching you? He'd ask in a voice smooth as chocolate. Have you been practicing using the power of your mind against the servants, the neighbors, the horses, and the dogs? It's right that you should do so, Fire. It's right, and it's your right, because you're my beautiful child, and beauty has rights that plainness never will. Fire knew which one of the two was her true father. He was the one she called father instead of Brocker, and he was the one she loved more desperately because he was always either just arriving or just leaving, and because in their pockets of time together she stopped feeling like nature's freak. The people who despised her or loved her to excess had precisely the same feelings for Cantrell, though their behavior toward him was different. The food her own cooks laughed at her for craving was the same food Cantrell craved. And when Cantrell was home, the cooks stopped laughing. Cantrell could sit with Fire and do something no one else could. Give her lessons to improve the skill of her mind. They could communicate without saying a word. They could touch each other from opposite ends of the house. Fire's true father was like her. Was, in fact, the only person in the world like her. He always asked the same question when he first arrived. My darling monster girl, was anyone mean to you while I was gone? Mean? Children threw stones at her in the road. She was tripped sometimes, slapped, taunted. People who liked her hugged her, but they hugged her too hard and were too free with their hands. And still, Fire learned very young to answer no to his question, to lie, and to guard her mind from him so he wouldn't know she was lying. This was the beginning of another of her confusions, that she would want his visits so much, but fall immediately to lying once he came. When she was 4, she'd had a dog she'd chosen from a litter born in Brocker's stables. She chose him, and Brocker let her have him, because the dog had 3 functional legs and 1 that dragged, and would never be any use as a worker. He was inky gray, had bright eyes. Fire called him Twy, which was short for Twilight. Twy was a happy, slightly brainless fellow with no idea he was missing something other dogs had. He was excitable, he jumped around a lot, and had a tendency, on occasion, to trip his favorite people. And nothing worked him into a greater frenzy of excitement, anxiety, joy, and terror than the presence of Cancerel. One day in the garden, Cancerel burst upon Fire and Twy unexpectedly. In confusion, Twy leapt against Fire and bit her more than nipped her, so hard that she cried out. Cancerel ran to her, dropped to his knees, and took her into his arms, letting her fingers bleed all over his shirt. "Fire, are you all right?" She clung to him, because just for a moment, Twy had scared her. But then, as her own mind cleared, she saw and felt Twy throwing himself against a pitch of sharp stone over and over. "Father, stop! Stop it!" Cancerel pulled a knife from his belt and advanced on the dog. Fire shrieked and grabbed at him. "Don't hurt him, Father, please! Can't you feel that he didn't mean it?" She scrabbled at Cancerel's mind, but he was too strong for her. Hanging onto his trousers, punching him with her small fists, she burst into tears. At that, Cancerel stopped, shoved his knife back into his belt, and stood there, hands on his hips, seething. Twy limped away, whimpering, his tail between his legs. And then Cancerel seemed to change, dropping down to Fire again, hugging her and kissing her and murmuring until she stopped crying. He cleaned her fingers and bandaged them. He sat her down for a lesson on the control of animal minds. When finally he let her go, she ran to find Twy, who made his way to her room and was huddled, bewildered and ashamed, in a corner. She took him into her lap. She practiced soothing his mind so that next time she'd be able to protect him. The following morning, she woke to silence rather than the usual sound of Twy stumping around outside her door. All day long she looked for him on her own grounds and Brocker's, but she couldn't find him. He'd disappeared. Cancerel said with smooth sympathy, "I suppose he's run away. Dogs do that, you know. Poor darling." And so Father learned to lie to her father when he asked if anyone had hurt her. As the years passed, Cancerel's visits became less frequent but lasted longer, for the roads were unsafe. Sometimes appearing at her door after months away, he brought women with him or the traders who dealt his animals in drugs or new monsters for his cages. Sometimes he spent his entire visit strung out on the poison of some plant or completely sober. He had strange, arbitrary, gloomy fits of temper, which he took out on everyone but Fire. Other times he was as lucid and lovely as the high notes Fire played on her flute. She dreaded his arrivals, his brassy, gorgeous, dissolute invasions of her quiet life. And after every one of his departures, she was so lonesome that music was the only thing to comfort her, and she threw herself headlong into her lessons, never even minding the moments when her teacher was hateful or resentful of her growing skill. Brocker never spared her the truth about Cancerel. "I don't want to believe you," she'd think to him after he'd told her another tale of something Cancerel had done. "But I know it's true, because Cancerel himself tells me the stories, and he is never ashamed. He means them as lessons to guide my own behavior. It worries him that I don't use my power as a weapon." "Does he not understand how different you are from him?" Brocker would ask. "Does he not see that you're built from a different mold entirely?" Fire couldn't describe the loneliness she felt when Brocker talked that way, how she wished at times that her quiet, plain, and good neighbor had been her true father. She wished to be like Brocker, built from his mold. But she knew what she was, and what she was capable of. Even after she'd done away with mirrors, she saw it in other people's eyes, and she knew how easy it would be to make her own miserable life just a little bit more pleasant, the way Cancerel did all the time. She never told anyone, even Archer, how much the temptation of it shamed her. When she was 13, the drugs killed Nax, and a 23-year-old Nash became king of a kingdom in shambles. Cancerel's fits of fury became even more frequent. So did his periods of melancholy. When she was 15, Cancerel opened the door of the cage that held back his midnight blue leopard monster and departed Fire for the last time. Chapter 3. Fire didn't realize she'd fallen asleep in Lord Brocker's library until she awoke and found herself there. It was Brocker's monster kitten that woke her, swinging from the hem of her dress like a man on the end of a rope. She blinked, adjusting to her eyes in the grainy light, absorbing the baby monster's consciousness. It was still raining. No one else was in the room. She massaged the shoulder of her injured arm and stretched in her chair, stiff and achy, but feeling rested. The kitten climbed his way up her skirts, sank his claws into her knee, and peered at her, hanging. He knew what she was, for her headscarf had slipped back a finger width. The monsters appraised each other. He was bright green with gold feet. This kitten, and his daft little mind, was reaching for hers. Of course, no animal monster could control Fire's mind, but this never stopped some of the more dim varieties from trying. He was too small and silly to think of eating her, but he would want to play, nibble her fingers, lick some blood, and Fire could do without the stings from a monster cat game. She lifted him into her lap and scratched him behind the ears and murmured nonsense about how strong and grand and intelligent he was. For good measure, she sent him a blip of mental sleepiness. He turned a circle in her lap and plopped himself down. House cat monsters were prized, controlling the monster mouse population and the regular mouse population too. This baby would grow big and fat, live a long, satisfied life, and probably father scores of monster kittens. Human monsters, on the other hand, tended not to live long. Too many predators, too many enemies. It was for the best that Fire was the only one remaining, and she had decided long ago that even before she'd taken Archer into her bed, that she would be the last. No more cancerals. She sensed Archer and Brocker in the hallway outside the library door, and then she heard their voices, sharp, agitated. One of Archer's moods, or had something new happened while she was sleeping. She touched their minds to let them know she was awake. A moment later, Archer pushed the library door open and held it wide for his father. They came in together, talking. Archer jabbed the air angrily with his bow. Curse Trilling's guard for trying to take the man alone. Perhaps he had no choice, Brocker said. Trilling's men are too hasty. Brocker brightened with amusement. Interesting accusation, boy, coming from you. I'm hasty with my tongue, father, not my sword. Archer glanced at Fire and her sleeping kitten. Love, how do you feel? Better. Our neighbor Trilling, do you trust him? Trilling was one of the less foolish men Fire dealt with on a regular basis. His wife had employed Fire not only to tutor her boys in music, but to teach them how to protect their minds against monster power. He's never given me reason to distrust him, she said. What's happened? He's found 2 dead men in his forest, Archer said. One of his own guard, and I regret to say the other is another stranger. Each with knife wounds and bruises as if they'd been fighting each other. But what killed them both were arrows. Trilling's guard was shot from a distance in the back. The stranger was shot in the head at close range. Both arrows made of the same white wood as the bolt that killed your poacher. Fire's mind raced to make sense of it. The Archer came upon them fighting, shot Trilling's guard from far away, then ran up to the stranger and executed him. Lord Brocker cleared his throat. Possibly a rather personal execution, assuming the Archer and the stranger were companions, that is. And it does seem likely that all these violent strangers in our woods have something to do with each other, doesn't it? Stranger from today had grievous knife injuries to his legs that might not have killed him, but would certainly have made it difficult for the Archer to get him away once Trilling's guard was dead. I wonder if the Archer shot Trilling's guard to protect his companion, then realized his companion was too injured to save, and decided to dispose of him, too. Fire raised her eyebrows at that, considering, and petted the monster cat absently. If the Archer, the poacher, and this new dead stranger had indeed been working together, then the Archer's responsibility seemed to be cleanup, so that no one was left behind to answer questions about why they were there in the first place. And the Archer was good at his job. Archer stared at the floor, tapping the end of his bow against the hard wood, thinking. I'm going to Queen Rowan's fortress, he said. Fire glanced at him sharply. Why? I need to beg more soldiers of her, and I want the information of her spies. She might have thought about whether these strangers have anything to do with my dog or Genshin. I want to know what's going on in my forest, Fire, and I want this Archer. I'm going with you, Fire said. No. Archer said flatly. I am. No, you can't defend yourself. You can't even ride. It's only a day's journey. Wait a week. Let me rest, and then I'll go with you. Archer held up a hand and turned away from her. You're wasting your breath. Why would I ever allow such a thing? Because Rowan is always unaccountably kind to me when I visit her northern fortress, Fire wanted to say. Because Rowan knew my mother. Because Rowan is a strong-minded woman and there's something consoling in the regard of a woman. Rowan never desires me, or if she ever does, it's not the same. Because, she said out loud, Rowan and her spies will have questions for me about what happened when the poachers shot me, and what little I managed to sense from his mind. And because, she added as Archer moved to object, you are neither my husband nor my father. I am a woman of 17, I have my own horses and my own money, and I decide for myself where I go and when. This is not yours to forbid. Archer slammed the end of his bow against the floor, but Lord Brocker was chuckling. Don't argue with her, boy. If it's information you're after, you're a fool not to take the monster at your disposal. The roads are dangerous, Archer said, practically spitting. It's dangerous here, Brocker retorted. Isn't she safest with your bow to defend her? She's safest inside a room with the door closed and locked. Brocker turned his chair toward the exit. She has precious few friends, Archer. It would be cruel for you to rush off to Rowan and leave her behind. Fire found that she was holding the kitten close, cradling him against her breast, as if she were shielding him from something. From the way it felt to have her movements, her feelings even, debated by two prickly men, she had the sudden mad wish that this little green-haired creature in her arms were her own baby, to hold and adore and to deliver her from people who did not understand her. Foolish, she thought to herself furiously. Don't even think it. What does the world need with another mind-stealing baby? Lord Brocker grasped Archer's hand and looked into his eyes, steadying his son, calming him. Then Brocker rolled to the exit and closed the door on their quarrel. Archer watched Fire, his face uncertain, and Fire sighed, finally forgiving her stubborn friend and the stubborn father who'd adopted him. Their arguments, however they squashed her, were drawn from the well of two very large hearts. She dropped the kitten to the floor and stood, taking Archer's hand as his father had done. Archer looked down at their joined hands soberly. He brought her fingers to his mouth, kissed her knuckles, and made a show of inspecting her hand, as if he'd never seen it before. I'll pack my things, Fire said. Just tell me when we're leaving. She stretched on her toes to kiss his cheek, but he intercepted her and began to kiss her mouth gently. She let him for just a moment. Then she extracted herself and left the room. Chapter 4. Fire's horse was named Small, and he was another of Cancerel's gifts. She had chosen him over all the other horses because his coat was dun and drab, and because of the quiet way he followed her back and forth, the pasture fence between them, the day she'd gone to one of Cutter's shows to choose. The other horses had either ignored her or become jumpy and agitated around her, pushing against each other and snapping. Small had kept on the outside. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the self-care, Quentin. I lost my place. Scared me. Small had kept on the outside of the bunch of them, where he was safe from their jostling. He trotted along beside Fire, stopping when she stopped, winking at her hopefully. And whenever she'd walked away from the fence, he had stood, waiting for her until she came back. Everyone's doing okay and have a good night. Just woke up. Hopefully you're feeling better and your head doesn't hurt. You're returning to sleep. Fair enough, it is late and you probably have an early morning. But thank you for dropping in. Small, his name is, Cutter had said, because his brain's the size of a pea. Can't teach him anything. He's no beauty either. Cutter was Canzrel's horse dealer and his favorite monster smuggler. He lived in the western Great Grays, and once a year, he carted his merchandise all over the kingdom in large caravans, showing his wares and selling them. Fire did not like him. He was not kind to his animals, and his mouth was wide and loose, and his eyes were always settling on her in a way that felt proprietary and disgusting. A way that made her want to curl up into a ball to cover herself. He was also wrong about Small. Fire knew the look of stupid eyes and the feel of a fatuous mind, in animals and in men. She had sensed none of this with Small. What she had sensed was the way the gelding trembled and balked whenever Cutter came near, and the way the trembling stopped when Fire touched him and whispered her greetings. Fire was used to being wanted for her beauty, but she was not used to being needed for her gentleness. When Cutter and Canzrel had walked away for a moment, Small had strained his neck over the fence and rested his chin on her shoulder. She'd scratched him behind the ears, and he'd made small, blissful noises and breathed his spit onto her hair. She had laughed, and a door in her heart had opened. Apparently, there was such a thing as love at first sight. Or love at first spit, anyway. Cutter had told her she was daft, and Canzrel had tried to talk her into a stunning black mare that suited her own flamboyant beauty. But it was Small she wanted, and Small that Cutter had delivered 3 days later, shaking, terrified, because Cutter, in his inhumanity, had stuck the horse into a wagon along with a mountain lion monster Canzrel had purchased, with nothing but what amounted to a shaky arrangement of wooden slats separating them. Small had come out of the wagon rearing and screaming, and Cutter had stung him with his whip and called him a coward. Fire had run to the horse, choked with indignation, and put all of the passionate, calm feeling she could into soothing his mind. She told Cutter furiously, in the kind of words she never used, just what she thought of his way with his goods. Cutter had laughed and told her she was doubly pleasing when she was angry, which had, of course, been a grave mistake on his part, for anyone with a modicum of intelligence would have known better than to treat Lady Fire with disrespect in the very presence of her father. Fire had pulled Small quickly to the side because she'd known what was coming. First, Canzrel had caused Cutter to grovel and apologize and weep. Then he'd caused him to believe himself to be in agonizing pain from imaginary injuries. Finally, he'd switched to the real thing, kicking Cutter calmly in the groin repeatedly until Canzrel was satisfied he understood. Small, in the meantime, had gone quiet at Fire's first touch and had done everything from that first moment that she had ever asked. Today, as she stood at Small's side, dressed warmly against the dawn, Archer came to her and offered his hand. She shook her head and grabbed the pommel one-handed. She pulled herself up, catching her breath against the pain. She'd had only 7 days of rest, and her arm, uncomfortable now, would be aching by the end of this ride, but she was determined not to be treated like an invalid. She sent a swelling of serenity to Small, a gentle plea for him to ride smoothly for her today. It was another reason Small and she were well suited to each other. He had a warm, receptive mind. "Give my regards to the Lady Queen," Lord Brocker said from his chair in the middle of the footpath. "Tell her, if the day ever comes when she has a moment of peace, to come visit an old friend." "We shall," Archer said, pulling on his gloves. He reached behind his head to touch the fletchings of the arrows on his back, as he always did before mounting his horse, as if he had ever once in his life forgotten his quiver, and then swung himself into his own saddle. He waved the guards forward, and Fire behind them. He fell into place behind Fire, and they were off. They rode with 8 soldiers. It was more than Archer would have taken had he gone alone, but not many more. No one in the Dells traveled with fewer than 6 others, unless he was desperate or suicidal or had some perverse reason for wanting to be attacked by footpads. And the disadvantage of Fire's presence as an injured rider and a popular target was nearly negated by her ability to sense both the proximity and the attitude of the minds of approaching strangers. Away from home, Fire did not have the luxury of avoiding the use of her mental power. Generally, minds did not draw her attention equally unless she was looking for them. A mind's palpability depended on its strength. its purpose, its familiarity, nearness, openness, awareness of her presence, and a host of other factors. On this journey, she must not allow anyone to slip her notice. She would search the surroundings constantly, and, if she could, take hold of every mind she encountered until she was sure of its intentions. She would hide her own mind with extra care from the recognition of monster predators. The roads were too dangerous otherwise for everyone. Queen Rowan's fortress was a long day's ride away. The guards set a brisk pace, skirting the edges of the town, close enough to hear roosters crowing, but far enough not to be seen. The best way for a traveler to get himself robbed or murdered was to make the fact of his travel public. There were tunnels under the mountains that would have taken them faster to Rowan, but these, also, they planned to avoid. At least in the north, the steep paths above ground were safer than the unknown that lurked in the dark. Of course, Fire's hair was tightly covered, and her riding clothes plain. Still, she hoped they would encounter no one. Predator monsters tended to overlook the charms of a face and a body if they saw no interesting hair, but this was not the way of men. If she was seen, she'd be scrutinized. Once scrutinized, she'd be recognized, and the eyes of strangers were never comfortable. The above-ground route to the fortress of Queen Rowan was a high and treeless one, for mountains called Little Greys divided the land of Fire and her neighbors from the land of the Lady Queen. Little because they were passable by foot and because they were more easily inhabitable than the Great Greys that formed the Dell's western and southern border with the unknown land. Hamlets balanced on top of cliffs in the Little Greys, or crouched in the valleys near tunnel openings, rough-hewn, cold, colorless, and stark. Fire had watched these distant hamlets and wondered about them every time she'd traveled to Rowan. Today, she saw that one of them was missing. There used to be a village on that cliff, she said, pointing. And then she made sense of it. She saw the broken rock foundations of the old buildings sticking out of the snow, and at the foot of the cliff on which the village had stood, a pile of rocks, wood, and rubble. And crawling all over the pile, monster wolves, and circling above it, monster raptors. A clever new trick for the looters, to throw an entire village off a mountain, stone by stone. Archer swung down from his horse, his jaw hard. Fire, are there any living human minds in that pile? Many living minds, but none of them human. A good many rats, monster, and ordinary. Fire shook her head. Archer did the shooting, because they hadn't any arrows to waste. First, he shot the raptors. Then he wound a rag around an arrow and set the rag on fire, and shot it into the pile of monsters in decay. He shot flaming arrow after flaming arrow into the pile until it was fully alight. Flame was the way in the Dells to send the bodies of the dead where their souls had gone into nothingness, to respect that all things ended except the world. The party moved on quickly, because on the wind, the stench was terrible. They were more than halfway to their destination when they saw a sight to bolster their spirits: the king's army bursting from a hole at the base of a cliff far below them, and thundering across a plain of flat rock. They stopped on their high path to watch. Archer pointed to the front of the charge. King Nash is with them, he said. See him? Tall man on the roan near the standard bearer? And that's his brother beside him, the commander, Prince Briggan, with the longbow in his hand, on the black mare. In brown, see him? Dells, isn't it a magnificent sight? Fire had never seen Nax's sons before, and she had certainly never beheld such a large division of the king's army. There were thousands of them. 5,000 in this branch, Archer said when she asked, some with mail flashing, others in the army's dark gray uniform, horses strong and fast, flowing across the land like a river. The one with the longbow in his hand, the prince and commander, moved to the right side and fell back, spoke to a man or two in the middle of the column, surged forward again to the front. They were so far away that they were small as mice. She could hear the thud of the hooves of some 5,000 horses and feel the enormous presence of some 10,000 consciousnesses. And she could see the colors of the flag hoisted by the standard-bearer, who stayed close to the prince's side, wherever he went. A wooded valley, green and gray, with a blood-red sun in an orange sky. Prince Brigand turned in his saddle suddenly, his eyes on some point in the clouds above him, and, in that same moment, Fire sensed the raptors. Brigand wheeled his black mare around and raised his hand in a signal that caused a number of the party to break off and pull arrows from their backs. 3 raptors, 2 shades of fuchsia and violet, and 1 apple green, circled high over the rivers of soldiers, attracted by the vibrations or the smell of the horses. Archer and his guards also readied arrows. Fire gripped her reins tightly with one hand, calmed small, and tried to decide whether to put her arm through the agony of readying her own bow. It wasn't necessary. The prince's men were efficient, and only used 4 arrows to bring down the fuchsia birds. The green was smarter. It circled irregularly, changing height and speed, dropping lower and lower and always closer to the column of riders. The arrow that finally caught it was Archer's, a fast, soaring shot downward and over the heads of the galloping army. The bird monster fell and crashed into the plain. The prince turned his horse and eyed the mountain paths, looking for the source of the arrow, his own arrow still notched in case he didn't like the archer he found. When he spotted Archer and the guards, he lowered his bow and raised an arm in greeting. Then he pointed to the carcass of the green bird on the plain and pointed back to Archer. Fire understood the gesture. Archer's kill was Archer's meat. Archer gestured back. "You take it." Brigand raised both arms in thanks, and his soldiers slung the body of the monster onto the back of a riderless horse. She saw a number of riderless horses, now that she was looking for them, carrying bags and supplies and the bodies of other game, some of it monstrous. She knew that outside King's City, the king's army housed itself and fed itself. She supposed it must take a bounty to feed so many hungry men. She corrected herself. So many hungry men and women. Any person who could ride, fight, and hunt was welcome to join today's protectorate of the kingdom. And King Nash didn't require that person to be a man, or more particularly, Prince Brigand didn't. It was called the King's Army, but really it was Brigand's. People said that at 27, Nash was kingly, but that when it came to bashing heads, the younger brother was the one with the touch. Far in the distance, the river of riders began to disappear into a crack at the base of another cliff. The tunnels would have made for safe passage today after all, Archer said. In the wake of that lot, I wish I'd known they were so near. Last I heard, the king was in his palace in King's City, and the prince was in the far north looking for a Pickian trouble. On the plain below, the prince turned his mare around to join the tail end of his fighting force, but his eyes rested on Fire's form. He could not have appreciated her features from that distance, and with the light of the sun glaring into his face, he could not have ascertained much more than that she was Archer's friend, dressed like a boy for riding, but female with covered hair. Still, Fire's face burned. He knew who she was. She was sure of it. His backward glare as he swung away was evident, and so was his ferocity as he spurred his horse forward. So was his mind, close to her, and cold. This was why she had avoided meeting Nash and Brigand before this. It was only natural that the sons of King Nash should despise her. She burned hot with the shame of her father's legacy. We'll get through chapter 5, and then that'll be it for tonight. Fire supposed it was too much to hope that the king and the warrior would pass so close to their mother's holding without stopping. The final portion of their journey took them across rocky hills crowded with the king's resting soldiers. The soldiers had not made camp, but they were napping, cooking meat before fires, playing cards. The sun was low. She couldn't remember in her tired mind whether armies ever traveled through darkness. She hoped this army was not staying the night on these hills. Archer and his guards formed a wall around her as they passed the soldiers. Archer so close on her injured side that her left leg brushed against his right. Fire kept her face down, but still she felt the eyes of soldiers on her body. She was so exhausted, so impossibly sore. But she held her consciousness alert, flicking through the minds around her, looking for trouble, looking also for the king and his brother, and wishing desperately not to find them. Kaz asked that you go to sleep. And it's okay. Get yourself laid down, snuggle with your kitty. I will be doing the same once we're done here. And you'll have a a good reading to fall asleep to. There were women among the soldiers, but not many. She heard the occasional low whistle, the occasional grunt, epithets too, and more than one fight broke out between men as she passed, but no one threatened her. And then, as they neared the ramp to Rowan's drawbridge, she stirred and looked up, and was thankful suddenly for the presence of the soldiers. She knew that south of the Little Greys, raptor monsters moved sometimes in swarms, found areas of dense population and circled there, waiting, but she had never seen anything like it before. There must have been 200 raptors, flashing bright colors against an orange and pink sky, high up where only the luckiest of arrows could reach them. Their screeches made her cold. Her hands flew to the edges of her headscarf to check for any stray hairs, for she knew that if the raptors discovered what she was, they'd cease even to notice the human army. All 200 would turn on her. "You're all right, love," Archer murmured beside her. "Quickly now, we're almost inside." Inside the roofed courtyard of Queen Rowan's fortress, Archer helped her as she fell more than stepped from Small's back. She balanced herself between her horse and her friend, and caught her breath. "You're safe now," Archer said, his arm around her, bracing her. "And there will be time to rest before dinner." Fire nodded, vaguely. "He needs a gentle hand," she managed to say to the man who took Small's reins. She barely noticed the girl who showed her to her room. Archer was there. He stationed his men at her doorway, and before he took his leave, he warned the girl to take care with her arm. Then Archer was gone. The girl sat Fire on the bed. She helped her out of her clothes and untied her headscarf, and Fire collapsed onto the pillows. And if the girl stared wide-eyed at Fire, touching her bright hair wonderingly, Fire didn't care. Already, she was asleep. When she woke, her room flickered with candles. A small woman in a brown dress was lighting them. Fire recognized Rowan's mind, quick and warm. Then the woman turned to face her, and Fire recognized Rowan's dark eyes and her beautifully cut mouth, and the white streak that grew at the front and center of her long black hair. Rowan set her candle down and sat on the edge of Fire's bed. She smiled at Fire and her groggy expression. "Well met, Lady Fire." "Well met, Lady Queen." "I spoke with Archer," Rowan said. "How is your arm? Are you hungry? Let's have dinner now, before my sons arrive." Her sons. Haven't they already arrived? They're still outside with the 4th branch. Brigand's passing command of the 4th to one of his captains and sending them east tonight, and I understand it involves endless preparations. The 3rd comes here in a day or two. Brigand will ride with them to King City and leave Nash in his palace, and then he'll take them south. King City. It was on the green land where the winged river met the winter sea. Above the waters rose the king's palace, made of brilliant black stone. People said the city was beautiful, a place of art and medicine and science. But Fire hadn't seen it since her infancy. She had no memory of it. She shook herself. She was daydreaming. "Ride with them," she said, her mind still fuzzy with sleep. "Them?" "Brigand spends equal time with each division of the army," Rowan said. She patted Fire's lap. "Come, dear, have dinner with me. I want to hear about life on the other side of the Little Greys, and our chance is now." She stood and whisked her candle off the table. "I'll send someone in to help you." Rowan swept through the door, slapping it shut behind her. Fire swung her legs out from under the covers and groaned. She fantasized about a day when she would open her eyes from sleep to find that she could move her arm without this never-ending pain. Fire and Archer ate dinner with Rowan at a small table in her sitting room. Rowan's fortress had been her home years ago, before she'd ever married the king of the kingdom, and was her home again now that Nax was dead. It was a modest castle with high walls surrounding it, enormous stables, lookout towers, and courtyards connecting the business quarters with the living quarters and the sleeping quarters. The castle was large enough that in the case of a siege, people from the surrounding towns for quite some distance could fit inside its walls. Rowan ran the place with a steady hand, and from it dispatched assistance to those northern lords and ladies who had demonstrated a desire for peace. Guards, Food, weapons, spies, whatever was needed, Rowan supplied it. While you were resting, I climbed the outer wall, Archer told Fire, and waited for raptor monsters to drop low enough to shoot. I only killed 2. Do you feel them? I can feel their hunger for us from this very room. Vicious brutes, Rowan had said. They'll stay up high until the army moves out. Then they'll drop down again and wait for people to emerge from the gatehouse. They're smarter in swarms, the raptors, and more beautiful, of course. And their mental draw is stronger. They're not having a beneficial effort on the moods of my people. I'll tell you that. I have 2 or 3 servants who need to be watched or they'll walk right out and offer themselves to be eaten. It's been 2 days now. I was so relieved when the 4th showed up today. It's the first time in 2 days I've been able to send anyone outside the walls. We mustn't let the beasts spot you, dear. Have some soup. Fire was grateful for the soup the servant girl spooned into her bowl. Because it was food she didn't have to cut. She rested her left hand in her lap and calculated in her mind. A swarm of raptor monsters was impatient. This one would hang around for a week at most, and then it would move on. But while it lingered, she and Archer would be stuck in place. Until they rode out in a day or 2 when the next wave of soldiers arrived to pick up their commander and their king. She momentarily lost her appetite. On top of the hassle of being stuck inside, Rowan said, I hate closing the roofs. Our skies are dark enough without them. With them, it's plain depressing. Most of the year, Rowan's courtyards and her passage to the stables were open to the sky. But torrential rains fell most autumns, and the raptor swarms arrived unpredictably. And so the fortress had retractable canvas roofs on hinged wooden frames that folded down across the open spaces and clicked, one frame at a time, into place, providing protection, but cutting off light from all but the outside windows. My father always speaks of the glass roofs of the king's palace as an extravagance, Archer said, but I've spent enough time under roofs like yours to appreciate them. Rowan smiled into her soup. Once about every 3 years, Max did have a good idea. She changed the subject abruptly. This visit will be a bit of a balancing act. Perhaps tomorrow we can sit down with my people to discuss the events on your lands. After the 3rd comes and goes, we'll have more time. She was avoiding specific mention of the thing that was all on their minds. Archer spoke plainly. Will the king or the prince be a danger to Fire? Rowan didn't pretend not to understand. I will speak to Nash and Briggan, and I'll introduce her to them myself. Archer was not soothed. Will they be a danger to her? Rowan regarded him for a moment in silence, and then returned her eyes to Fire. Fire saw sympathy there, possibly even apology. I know my sons, she said, and I know Fire. Briggan will not like her, and Nash will like her overly, but neither of them will be too much for her to handle. Archer caught his breath and clapped his fork onto the table. He sat back, his mouth tight. Fire knew that the presence of a lady queen was the only reason he wasn't saying what she could read in his eyes. She should not have come. A small determination flamed inside her breast. She decided to adopt Rowan's attitude. Neither the king nor the commander would be too much for her. Of course, circumstances don't always align themselves with human intention, and Rowan could not be everywhere at once. Fire was crossing the main courtyard with Archer after dinner, on her way to the sleeping quarters when it happened. In the same instant that she sensed minds approaching, the gates flew open. 2 men on horses clattered inside, overwhelming the space with their noise and their presence, backlit by a bonfire blazing outside the gates. Archer and everyone else in the courtyard dropped to one knee, except for Fire, who stood, paralyzed, shocked. The man on the first horse looked like every painting she'd ever seen of King Nax. And the man on the second horse was her father. Her mind was on fire. Cancerel. In the light of the flames, his hair flashed silver and blue, his eyes blue and beautiful. She stared into those eyes and saw them staring back at her with hatred, anger, because of his Cancerel come back from death, and there was no hiding herself from him. Kneel, Archer said beside her, but it was unnecessary, for she fell to both knees. And then the gates swung shut. The white blaze of the bonfire receded, and all was yellow in the light of the courtyard torches. And still the man on the horse stared at her with hatred, but as the shadows settled, it was no longer Cancerel's hatred. His hair was dark, his eyes were pale, and she saw that this was nothing but an ordinary man. She was shaking, cold on the ground, and now, of course, she recognized his black mare, and his handsome brother and his handsome brother's roan. Not Nax and Cantrell, but Nash and Briggan. They swung down from their saddles and stood, arguing beside their horses. Shaking as she was, their words came to her slowly. Briggan said something about throwing someone to the raptors. Nash said he was king, and it was his decision, and he wasn't throwing a woman who looked like that to any raptors. Archer was crouched over Fire, repeating her name, his hand gripping her face. He said something firmly to the arguing brothers. He lifted Fire into his arms and carried her out of the courtyard. This was something Fire knew about herself. Her mind made mistakes sometimes, but the real traitor was her body. Archer lowered her onto her bed and sat beside her. He took her cold hands and rubbed them. Slowly, her shivering subsided. She heard the echo of his voice in her mind. Gradually, she pieced together the thing Archer had said to the king and the prince before picking her up and carrying her away. If you're going to throw her to the raptors, you'll have to throw me as well. She caught his hands and held them. What happened to you out there? He asked quietly. What had happened to her? She looked into his eyes, which were taut with worry. She would explain it to him later. Right now, she was stuck on something she wanted to express to him, something she wanted urgently from her living friend. She pulled on his hands. Archer always caught on fast, and he bent his face to hers and kissed her. When Fire reached to unfasten his shirt, he stopped her fingers. He told her to rest her arm and let him do the work. She surrendered to his generosity. Afterward, they had a whispered conversation. When he came to the courtyard, she told him, lying on her side facing him, I thought he was my father come back to life. Shock broke across his face, and then understanding. He brushed her hair with his fingers. Oh, Fire, no wonder. But Nash is nothing like Cantrell. Not Nash. Briggan. Briggan even less. It was the light, she said, and the hatred in his eyes. He touched her face and her shoulder gently, careful always of her bandaged arm. He kissed her. Cantrell is dead. He can't hurt you. She choked on the words. She couldn't say them out loud. She said them to him, into his mind. He was my own father. His arm came around her and held her tight. She closed her eyes and buried her thoughts so that all there was the smell and touch of Archer against her face and her breasts, her stomach, her body. Archer pushed her memories away. Stay here with me, he said sometime later, still holding her, sleepily. You're not safe on your own. And how odd that his body could understand her so well. That his heart could understand her so well when it came to the truth about Cantrell. But still, the simplest concepts never penetrated. There was nothing he could have said more guaranteed to make her leave. To be fair, she probably would have gone anyway. Out of love for her friend, she waited until he was asleep. She didn't want trouble. She only wanted the stars. To tire her so that later she could sleep without dreams. She knew she would have to find her way to an outer window to see them. She decided to try the stables, because she was unlikely to run into any kings or princes there at this time of night. And at least if she found no sky-facing windows there, she would be with Small. She covered her hair before she left and wore dark clothing. She passed guards and servants, and of course some of them stared, but as always, in this holding, no one bothered her. Rowan saw to it that the people under her roofs learned how to guard their minds as best they could. Rowan knew the value of it. The roofed passageway to the stables was empty and smelled comfortably of clean hay and horses. The stables were dark, lit by a single lantern at the near end. They were asleep, the horses, most of them, including her Small. He stood as he dozed, plain and quiet, leaning sideways, like a building about to topple. It might have worried her, except that he often slept like that, leaning one way or the other. There was a window to the sky at the far end of the building, but when she went to it, she saw no stars. A cloudy night. She turned back down the long row of horses and stopped again before Small, smiling at his sleeping posture. She eased the door open and sidled her way into his stall. She would sit with him for a while as he slept, and hum herself to tiredness. Even Archer couldn't object. No one would find her, curled up as she was against Small's doorway. No one who came into the stables would even see her. And as Small awoke, it would not surprise him to find his lady crooning at his feet. Small was accustomed to her nighttime behavior. She settled herself down and breathed the song about a leaning horse. Small nudged her awake, and she knew instantly that she was not alone. She heard a male voice, baritone, very quiet, very near. I fight these looters and smugglers because they oppose the king's rule. But what right to rule do we have, really? You frighten me when you talk like this. Rowan. Fire pushed herself against Small's door. What has the king done in 30 years to deserve allegiance? Briggan, I understand the motivations of some of my enemies better than I understand my own. Briggan, this is your fatigue speaking. Your brother is fair-minded, you know that. And with your influence, he does good. He has some of Father's tendencies. Well, what will you do? Let the raiders and smugglers have their way? Leave the kingdom to Lord Mydog and his thug of a sister? Or Lord Genshin? Preserving Nash's kingship is the best hope for the Dells, and if you break with him, you'll start a civil war 4 ways. You, Nash, Mydog, Genshin. I fear to think who would come out on top. Not you, with the allegiance of the king's army split between yourself and your brother. This was a conversation Fire should not be hearing. Not under any circumstances, not in any world. She understood this now, but there was no helping it, for to reveal her presence would be disastrous. She didn't move, barely breathed, and listened hard despite herself, because doubt in the heart of the king's commander was an astonishing thing. Mildly now, and with a tone of concession, Mother, you go too far. I could never break with my brother. You know that, and you know I don't want the kingship. This again, and it's no comfort to me. If Nash is killed, you'll have to be king. The twins are older than I. You're being deliberately obtuse tonight. Garen is ill, Clara is female, and both of them are illegitimate. The Dells will not get through this time without a king who is kingly. I'm not kingly. 22 years old, commanding the king's army as well as Brocker did? Your soldiers would fall on their own swords for you. You are kingly. All right, but perhaps, Mother, I hope I'll never be called king. You once hoped you'd never be a soldier. Don't remind me. His voice was tired. My life is an apology for the life of my father. A long silence. Fire sat, unbreathing. A life that was an apology for the life of his father. It was a notion she could understand, beyond words and thought. She understood it the way she understood music. Small stirred and poked his head out of his stall to examine the low-voiced visitors. Just tell me you'll do your duty, Brigandel, Rowan said, her use of Brigand's royal name deliberate. A shift in his voice. He was laughing under his breath. I've become such an impressive warrior that you think I run around the mountains sticking swords into people because I enjoy it. When you talk like this, you can't blame me for worrying. I'll do my duty, Mother, as I have done, every day. You and Nash will make the Dells into something worth defending. You'll reestablish the order and the justice that Nax and Cancel destroyed with their carelessness. Suddenly, and with no humor in his voice. I don't like this monster. Rowan's voice softened. Nashdell is not Naxdell, and Fire is not her father. No, she's worse. She's female. She's a thing I can't see Nash resisting. Firmly. Briggan, Fire has no interest in Nash. She does not seduce men and ensnare them. I hope you're right, Mother, because I don't care how highly you think of her. If she's like Cancerel, I'll snap her neck. Fire pushed herself into the corner. She was accustomed to hatred, but still it was a thing that made her cold and tired every time. She was tired of thinking the defenses she would have to build against this man. And then, above her, an incongruous thing. Reagan reached a hand to the muzzle of her horse. Poor fellow, he said, stroking Small's nose. We woke you. Go back to sleep. It's her horse, Rowan said. The horse of the monster you threatened. Ah, well. You're a beauty, Friggin said to Small, his voice light. And your owner is not your fault. Small nuzzled the hand of his new friend, and when Rowan and Briggan left, Fire was gripping her skirts in both fists, swallowing an infuriated fondness that she could not reconcile. At least if he decided to hurt her, she could trust him not to hurt her horse. And that is where we are going to call it for today. I am very excited to make progress. I forget how much I love this book until I get back into reading it and absolutely adore it. And the characters and the world building and everything that comes with it. And I want to read more frequently. I need to be It is a wonderful book. I love it. It's getting fast. Yeah, it is. The story picks up. There's a lot to get through. There's a lot of character development to happen. So it's gotta pick up the pace. If it went the same pace as it did at the beginning, this book would be twice as long, at least. Not that I wouldn't also read that. So we are almost to the quarter way mark. We're between a fifth and a quarter, so solid progress. Solid progress. So I guess that would be what, 2/9, something like that. Math. Anyway, remind me. Somebody remind me around like 10:30 on Saturday if anyone remembers that I want to read again this weekend. 2 big nights, maybe 3 normal nights. Maybe a little more than that. Just because this one is longer than the other one. The other book was around 300 some odd pages, and this one is 461. So a little chunkier, but not by like 100 pages longer, ish, maybe 120. If I did a really, really long read of maybe like 3 hours a couple of times, we'd probably pass over the halfway mark, maybe hit 3/5. But there's a lot of book to go still, which I'm very excited and happy about. But for now, that is going to be the end of the stream for tonight, because I do have to wind myself down and get ready for work tomorrow. But tomorrow we will have no such qualms, and maybe if we're lucky and I'm feeling up to it, maybe we can read tomorrow too. You're very welcome, Carol, and maybe I can do the same tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. But everyone, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, however much time is left in it for you, and those who are heading to bed, I hope I've helped you relax a little bit and get yourself settled down to sleep. I love you all so very, very much. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye, and good night.